Welcome everyone. It's time for a stream. Let's do some sound design today. I want to make some sounds. I want to just mess around and see what happens, and just make some stuff, make some presets, and we'll see what happens. This intro is such a... We're here. Welcome, Greedo. Welcome. Let me do that one. Welcome. Let's see. So I found something really cool in what was it, a couple of days ago. I was messing with just basically just I was checking some well, I made a like a preset for a portal, and I kind of messed up the title. So I wanted to rename the title, but then I had a duplicate of the preset, so I was like, I wonder if I can remove that duplicate preset. So I went to look for the location of the preset folder for Portal, and I found the folder, and I noticed that it's actually just a folder structure with some XML files. So I was like, can I make that show up in Portal then as like a separate category, as opposed to making them all show up under user? Can I just make a new category in there? And look what I did. Look what I did. I guess it's still a work in progress, but look at this. We're making portal packs now, baby. Let's go. So yeah, I just figured out how to do that, and basically just have like a completely new thing pop up here with my own image and everything. So I can do like my logo in here or something. I don't know, do something else. Basically make a whole separate pack. It's basically just a folder with a bunch of preset files and then an image. That's all it is, and it just shows up if you do it that way. So all I have to do is just zip up that folder, tell people, yo, this is where you need to put it, and then it'll show up for you. So that's great. And that means that the same goes for our other friend, Thermal. I mean, I haven't done it yet, but it's gonna be the same for this one. And I was then I posted about it on Twitter, and then suddenly Minimal Audio sends me a message and goes, "Yo, have you tried it out for Rift?" And I'm like, "No, why?" And they're like, "Well, because you can do it in Rift too." And I'm like, "No way." So, I mean, I guess we're gonna have to do a pack for Rift as well. And they also informed me that I can do it for Current as well. So, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. But for now, I'm working on some Portal presets. You can make it for every VST, I think. I mean, I guess for the ones from output, not for every VST, because it depends on how the VST is made, obviously. Like, not every VST has a preset browser with, like, images and shit like that. But, yeah, they informed me, yo, you can do the same thing for our plugins. And they also told me one thing, that I think part of the team of Minimal Audio, or the entire team, before they started Minimal Audio, made or worked on Output, Portal, and I guess Thermal as well. So I always thought, why the hell do these LFOs feel so similar? Because they feel very different in Portal than most LFOs. Like if you have Serum, for instance, the way the curves work completely different. And when Minimal Audio started doing plugins, I noticed that, hey, wait a second, these curves feel the same way. And I always thought like, oh, that's just, you know, they just copied that from Portal or something. But no, it's just the same people. It's just the same people who made it. So I'm like, oh, okay, now it makes sense. I didn't know, but hey, the more you know. The more I now know that Minimal Audio actually knows how to make plugins, because damn do I love Portal and damn do I love Thermal. So really interesting, but that's kind of why it works the same way for their plugins, I guess. So I'm definitely going to be making a Portal preset pack though, because I really like the the plugin for like resampling and stuff like that. And just when you're making things, you know, it's just a great plugin to use. So I have one idea. I was messing with the different presets before the stream, just making a couple. And I guess we can just get started making something. I had an idea of making a preset that is a bit of like a tape warble kind of thing. I think it's going to be possible, but then like a granular tape warble kind of thing. So let's just start with setting up a little bit of a thing. That's a bit of a long clip. Let's make it a bit shorter. And we'll just use some piano first. Let's select the piano. Let's just grab that one. We'll do that later. Let's just do that. Sure. I guess we can just copy that. And then let's do this. Sure. That works. That works. Okay, let's go and put a little bit of random velocity on here. A bit of that. Realism for the win, I guess. So, should I add more notes to this? No, let's add a second thing. Let's just do a real quick, but like saw wave kind of synth thing. Really simple thing. We'll just do F. Go hit that, and then we'll do and then one more on here. Let's see. Let's just do an F. We'll just do that, and then we'll do grab these, make them a little. Sure. Do any of you guys use minimal audio fuse compressor? I do use it sometimes. I have it here. I don't really I haven't really used the standalone that much, but inside of Current I use it a lot. So it's actually a really good compressor. It's kind of like the OTT and Ableton, but then on steroids. Basically, you just get like a whole bunch of extra bands and like extra parameters that you can tweak. So kind of similar to that. And gives more harmonic options, right? I mean, right now I'm not really too concerned with what I'm doing. I'm just following a really simple progression. Like in the key of F minor, we're doing basically just the 1 to the 4 chord and then to the 6 chord, and then we can end that off at some point. Like if we just have that. So let me up. for the 1 chord. Then we go to the 4, which would be that. And then we go to the 6, which is that one. Then we can even end it up with like the 5 chord, which is that one. But if we then make it major, we get that. So then we get the... That's sort of like end, but that's something you want to save for the end. So you want to do like, I don't know, maybe do that, repeat that 4 times, and then on the end we might go up to A sharp again here, go to C sharp here, and then go to C, something like that. And then something like that. Now we're already making this thing very long, but hey. The different starting points, I don't know, it's just to kind of give it some more, yeah, I don't know, make it sound a little bit more interesting. I find when they start at exactly the same spot, it just doesn't sound too pleasing. Doesn't really matter too much, but we're gonna do, let's just use this one. I just want to have a bit of... something like that. And then let's do one there. And because we're using gonna use quite a bit of processing, I'm gonna go into the piano here and just turn that into a mono piano. It sounds a little bit more bad at the moment, but it's gonna make sense when we get into all the processing. So this one, obviously it sounds like crap, but hey, that's fine. We are just gonna add a bit of reverb. Let's use this one for a change. Let's, in the end, we have something else, so we wanna do that. Oh, why not? Well, we can leave that one in there. Okay, so let's group these. And let's chuck a portal on it. So I've already been playing around a little bit, making some presets. I still need to do the macros for some of them, but obviously this is gonna sound even better if we're gonna chuck another reverb on it. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Some of these are already pretty interesting, but it also depends on what you put it, of course. So we might want to add some more stuff, but let's grab an OTT real quick. So I found some pretty cool stuff, and let's see which one it was. I think this one was quite interesting. Used like a filter. You can imagine if you have like some more crazy thing going in here. It basically turns into like a rhythmic thing, which is kind of cool. There's a couple of more like, what is it? Ambient ones that I really like for like making atmosphere. Well, it says low pass, but I think the OTT is making it not low pass anymore. But ooh. Are these even hooked up? Oh, it's just a grain delay. Oh. Some really mad sounds of that one. This is really weird. I'm not sure. I think I'll maybe sell them as like a separate pack or something. Make weird risers. This was quite fun. Just basically keeps sounding like it's rising. Almost like a shepherd tone, but then in a different way. But it'll just keep rising. You can also use Portal as a distortion without using the granular thing. And then you can introduce granular thing if you want. Quite interesting. What was this? Oh yeah, you can just make a riser with a macro. Basically 2 octaves. That one's weird. This one is probably gonna do well with just the piano, honestly. So let's go to initialize preset. And let's just make one. So we can use the granular thing, and I think we can create some like a tape warble effect in a way. So if we go, let's do maybe really fast, like that. And we're gonna bring the scale to free tuning. And then we wanna have some kind of a sine wave-ish thing. So let's just load that up. Opening up there. Sine wave. There we go. Now we can unsync that. And then we can take this one. Let's see if we can find like some... Doesn't really matter what it is, but... Something that's a little bit... Okay, let's do that. Sure. Let's slow that way down. Set that to the rate. See if this is gonna work. And let's map that to the pitch, but to the random pitch, and just with a tiny amount. That's cool. Okay, that's... I wish we could control the depth of this now. But we cannot. I mean, we can do that. But it would be nice if we could control the depth of this one. Like if they would just add like a depth button on the LFO itself, so that you could have like a global depth control over the LFO, that would be sick, but don't think we can add another macro to this. No, see, it's just gonna go to the knob itself. But it does work. Something pretty small. It's already too much. That's nice. So let's do, I guess we're gonna do a macro on the dry wet here. That you have that one. That's gonna be, let's do it, tape, warble. And then I guess we're gonna do another one to the feedback here. Why not? Sounds kind of cool. Okay, let's see what happens if we have this one in here now. Might actually quite like the delay anyway, so we could also do some distortion. It is getting a bit louder when we do that though, so maybe we just back this down a bit. Fine if it gets a little bit louder, but it was a bit much, so... Okay, now it's just a distortion, basically. A distortion and a reverb. This whole section here is now not doing anything. Only when we bring that up. Wonder what that does. I mean, it's not bad. Okay, what are we gonna name this one? Give me a name. I wanna, after this, I think I just wanna start making a bit of a tune intro or something while we make some presets. That might be good. Because then, when you do it in sort of like context of a tune, then it kind of makes a bit more sense, I feel, when you're making the presets. Um, how we can name this? Something with warble, probably. Mm. Come on, chat. Give me a name. My brain is not working today. I'm trying, but I'm not getting. I'm not getting much further than tape warble or warble tape. But it's. I wanna. Maybe some time warp. I mean, that can kind of work. Sure. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna delete this because it sounds not really like what we are gonna do. I do think the chord progression is cool though, so we could do something with that. Let's get rid of that. Let's just do that. And let's get started with maybe some atmospheric thing. Let's grab a minimal audio current. Let's do something with that same thing that I was doing earlier. That F2. Okay, that's a really long MIDI clip. Let's go. We can go to just this. And then that one. I want to see if I can find like a cool sample in the stream here to chuck into the granular thing. So let's do tonal and let's just see what we get. Let's shuffle this thing. That sounds like it has a chord in it, even though it's not labeled as one. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Grains. Ah, they still haven't done it. Come on, minimal audio, please. I know you're working on the update, but please. It keeps bugging me that I cannot just click and drag here instead of having to do that. Oh. I'm so used to Pigments where I open the synth and I just drag something in there, just click and whoop, move it around while you're playing it. But no, you have to do this. It's fine. They're actually working on it. They're doing it, but it's still every time it gets me. It's better. My ableton is lagging again today for some reason. This one. A little quiet, I think, but let's go into the effects. Don't think we need a compressor for this one. Let's just grab that. I mean, we can start with this one. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do a snare or clap in the intro, but we'll see. Focus on the head first. Let's just grab... Let's grab a drum rack. Sure, kinda works. Let's go and I still like Serum more for kicks at the moment. I have tried making some kicks and snares in snares are I'm liking current better for, but that's because of all the layers that it has and like all the different like all the samples that it has. So it's like really good for like if you get into designing like a snare from scratch. Like it has all these kind of things. Let me quickly show you, which is so good for making snare drums. Like if you go into the stream here and then go into sounds and then let's just go into the ones that I marked and then maybe set this to sound effects. You get all these kind of samples. With all that crunchy stuff in the till, and if you high pass that one, it's so good for the tills of snare drums. Like that kind of stuff. That, right? It's like I've a lot of those already marked because I've been using them quite a bit. It's just so good for like the tills of snares. Like all those weird little I guess just like debris kind of sounds are really good for that. So I've been liking it a bit more for snares, but for kicks, I don't know. I still prefer Serum. What does SFLT stand for? That is a bit of a work in progress thing for a pack that I'm working on. And some other stuff. It's basically just a work in progress title thing. If you get what I mean. Which might change, might not change. It's just for the time being while I'm working on it. It's called that. And I know what it means, and that's all that matters, basically. Yo, Butney, welcome. Okay, kick. Let's make a kick real quick. Do that. And let's give us some MIDI. Boom. Let's just do that. We're in F, so let's go up 5, down 3. And then let's bring you there. There we go. Nice kick. Maybe add a little bit of a click to it here. Just use some pink noise. Just send that through here with a high pass. And then we'll add another one of these to here. Then it might be wise to just listen to it by itself. So that's too long still, so we're gonna make that shorter. So it's just adding a bit of a click. It's not too important, because usually what I'll do anyway is have like a bit of a low pass on here. And then most of the time just use another one of these. And put that on here. Not that important, but just then we can drive it a bit, and then if we put like soft clipper after it, you can kind of drive it in there and drive it into the soft clipping, get some nice distortion. But this one is now a bit short, so I'm overdoing it as well, but okay, let's go in, I think this one. Oh yeah, and I wanna crank you up. Pretty alright. Let's see. Kick is really loud as well, so at the moment I am gonna just do that. And I mean it's alright. Make sure that we're not going over 0, which we are because we have a hat and a kick together. So let's just let's grab, I guess we can just grab another saturator with soft clip turn on. That should take care of that. Okay. Let's see if we can find something. That works. Let's grab an track. I want to find like some kind of impact thing. I had a whole folder that I found earlier today. What was it again? Where was that? Wait, I think they were named Impact Low or something. Ah, it was by Minimal Audio. One of the Minimal Audio packs. I guess these are also in current. Really, the last one? Okay. That should work. I don't want to have the high end though, so it's just that. We're gonna move these drums away a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Let's if this is where the intro starts, Then this is what, 16. Let's say this is where the intro will end, and then we'll go into either a build or into the drop right here. So then we can just make some stuff. And let's see, then the drums could probably come in here. Then we can extend this thing. Oh, it's not looping. Let's make it loop. There we go. That thing is really fucking loud. And it has some stereo width as well in the bass, so let's not do that. I guess we can maybe start with the hat right away. Or the hats. Lucky I already brought another one. I do want to do some resampling with Portal or something and see if we can make some weird things, so I'm just gonna go and I guess we're gonna do some sound design with this thing. With this. That last part actually worked. That. Maybe it'll be cool if we do some resampling. these around. Let's see what we get. Let's just chuck our friend Portal on it. So that we can hear what that's gonna do. So let's just go in an initialized patch here. If we go in here, we can really mess with this. So if we, for instance, set this to half, then it's gonna be slower, obviously. Here we got like weird stuff on those grains. Let's go put you on octaves. I wish we could give it no pitch in the delay, right? No. Bad. Either? No. Kinda cool. Good with the delay. Oh, we could have also created a tape wobble with that. Listen. Goes up to quite a high speed actually, 500 hertz. That's a really high speed for a chorus. Not sure why you would want to go that high. I mean, a bit of a quieter preset, but it does sound kind of interesting. Maybe. I don't think I want that actually. Let's just leave it like this. What are we gonna call that one? Not sure if that's gonna work for this thing, but. Give me a name. What can we name this portal preset? Give me a name, everyone. Turns that. Into that. I really have no naming skills today. My brain just says nope. I can always rename them later. Not sure if this is the right thing for this though, so let's just get rid of it. I don't think those plugs are gonna do it. Let's just make a little thing here, and let's move towards here as well. That thing definitely works. Just call that Atmos or something. That works. And let's make ourselves something in current. Well, I say make, but we probably can just find something in current that we can use. So in here you've got like all these sounds. So if we go, I don't know, sound effects maybe? Do we get noisy? That should give us something. One shot. That's a riser. If it didn't have the delay in it, then it would maybe work, but I want something to start the track off with. That layers on the start, basically. Could also be something tonal, by the way. We can make it from this as well. But more like a riser. Bit heavy. Check, what do I have saved? Wrap. Do one shot. Ah, that works. Something like that. That works perfect. Sampler. That's what I mean. It has a lot of great sounds in there already that you can just use. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Are we just gonna do this here? Could do that, or we could just have this. Oh. Maybe. Let's do that. This one. Let me just bounce this to audio. Let's just crank it up a little and then this one back down so that I can actually see the waveform a bit better. So it has a bit of a weird sort of like transient. Let's just get that out of there. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna grab a limiter and just bring the ceiling down until we're catching that first part. And it doesn't sound as heavy, and then I could also, I guess, with a bit of a fade. Most of the time it will be layered anyway with the kick, so just need it as like some noise to start. Let's do that. Now I can also reverse it for the build. Yeah, we can definitely add some more stuff, like make it a bit more interesting harmonically, but that's where we're gonna definitely be able to do a lot with the portal as well, so. And I guess we're gonna have to make something with that, so we can do that in here. I'm gonna layer this up with a couple of things, and then we're gonna do a little resampling thing. So let's just grab this. I'll make it right here, and then we'll copy it over to somewhere else and do the resampling there. Let's just add a couple of elements. So What can we add that would be interesting? I guess a piano first. That's always a good option. So let's do piano. Oh, we have a keyscape already here. And then we can also, I guess, write the... Oh, we can also maybe use an electric piano. I'll just stick with a regular piano for now. But I do think we can do something with that. What is it? Just that. And I do want to have the hat. Actually, can we make the hat? Wider. This one, what if you add a little bit of like a, I don't know, maybe 8 milliseconds of fade in or something? That's already too much, maybe 4. Just to kind of soften that attack a little bit. Okay, so let's loop that. And let's see, so we have F. So we do that, and then we have maybe a 5th. Okay, let's see. We're gonna add a little bit of a melodic thing here, so that we're gonna get some more interesting things when we resample it later. Okay, let's add a little bit of that. Oh yeah, that one, the bass notes can be a little bit quieter than the note. Do that. that'll work. Now, do we want to have that here or do we want to have it there? Why do I want to have it there? Thinking though. Should we put it on here or should we go there? That goes to F. Okay, let's add a little bit of random velocity here. You can also make it twice as long. And then here, go to there. Maybe. Loop that. I'm not necessarily gonna use it the way it is, but we're gonna need it to kind of, you know, give it some more interesting things. I'm just gonna force creativity to come out, I guess. What else can we add here? I want to hear what we get if we, I guess, copy the same MIDI. Do like some kind of a synth thing. That might be cool with some resampling. Let's see. Let's do some stuff on here. Let's go and add you And we'll group you. And I'm gonna chuck in a max for life device randomizer. And oh yeah, now we're actually, this is a good moment to just grab this. Let's just move it somewhere down here. Loop that. And that's where we're gonna work for now. Okay, so this thing, let's map a couple of things. Let's do that one. Let's map this one. Let's map the depth here. And then I want to have this one as well. And no high pass for this one. And then let's go in here. See that? Yeah, you can see that. Let's change the mapping here. So I'm just gonna leave this at the full range. We might be able to bring this up a little so that it doesn't go all the way down, but goes to like, I don't know, maybe like 80 hertz or something. And then the depth of the randomizer, let's do that at maybe 0.5. Frequency, let's not make it 0 because then it's not going to move at all. Just above 0, and just bring that down so we're going to get pretty slow movements. And bring that up a little as well. And then maybe that is basically this one is frequency modulation on the frequency of the randomizer, and the depth is this one, so that's the depth of the frequency modulation. So that's that way the way it's going to randomize it is going to make it even more random. Now this device is part of the Max for Life pack called Max for Life Essentials in Ableton. So if you go to the Ableton website, on ableton.com there's a pack called Max for Life Essentials, and in there's a max audio effect, control devices, and there you have the device randomizer. It does use quite a bit of CPU, but for sound design purposes it's really good, and that was great English, Art. Purposes. So what you do is you basically just have this map button here. You just click that, and then instead of clicking a parameter, you just click the title of whatever rack you want to map it to, which could be an instrument rack, a MIDI rack, audio effect rack, could be any rack basically. You just click on the title bar of the rack, and then these should start moving. There we go. See? So it just maps to the macros and it just starts moving them around at random. You don't have to do anything. So the great thing is you have 16 macros, so if you start mapping a whole bunch of things to these macros, they're all sort of like moving against each other. And if you then set the ranges up pretty controlled, I guess, so just set the ranges of everything carefully, then you will get a whole lot of great things that'll come out of it. So now it's just a filter, right? But that is just gonna make this one it's gonna make it fade in every now and then. And then it's gonna low pass a bit, like that. Then we get some more high end again. Actually, I think I'm gonna make it go all the way down to 0 hertz so that it can close down all the way. That's actually pretty cool. I might also add a high pass. Why not? Or let's add a second chain. Let's do this, and let's add a bandpass filter in here. So we'll just add a bandpass filter, and we'll just let that move around as well. Oh, we may have to map that to another macro. Now we're also gonna get those parts where it's just where you only hear the bandpass one. Okay, now I guess we can chuck a bit of reverb on here. There we go. Now this one. I want to see what happens if I start messing with the MIDI here. So I'm gonna go and add a pitch MIDI device. And let's go and do group that. And I'm going to create another chain so that we basically have the regular pitch here. So that's just that, so it's just going through, and that the one goes up an octave. But I don't want to hit it. Don't want to have it hit at the same time, so I'm gonna add a note echo device in front of it, and let's just unsync that. And let's make sure this is at the mute, and then we don't want any feedback. Bring that down a bit. Now you can hear it cuts the note off, so let's just add a note length device after it. Chuck that up a bit. Cool. Now, I can also, and because this velocity device is after that again, it's randomizing all the velocities separate from each other, so those extra delays, they're actually just new notes, because if I create a new MIDI track, and say the input do keyscape, and then do, just record this, we should see that we're actually getting a whole lot more MIDI notes now. See? So it's actually adding new notes. So if you know how that works, then you can also say, let's put a random device after here. And I'm gonna group that. And I'm gonna create another one that just goes through. And then this random one, we're gonna have it choose a random note. And then we're gonna put a note echo and a note length device before it, so we can just copy these ones, put those in front of this, and now it creates a new note based on the time that we set here on the previous note, and then it pitches that note up, and then we can choose a scale device, do a minor, put that after here, and then set this to F, and then let's put in the harmonic minor note as well. And then now we should get an extra note that is random. And then let's maybe make you a little bit slower. Oh yeah, we need to bring up the chance here. There we go. What? That was interesting. There you go. Not everything will work, but... I can also say... Now it can also go down. But we're just making the piano thing more interesting, right? And we can also maybe use a sync time if you want. We can also, we don't have to have it based on that last note. We can also say, ooh, I think I have another Max for Live device that is really good for this. MIDI tools. Which one was it again? Force note? No. Note a chance? Was that it? I had one device that allowed me to basically just... Was that it? Don't think it is. No, it's not this one. High-low MIDI filter. I think it was that one. Yeah. So what this does, let me check real quick if it's actually doing what I think it's doing. If I play just this chain, and then with this off, we get that. Yeah, okay, and then if I turn this on, we get the same thing. No, now it... See? We only get the low notes again. How does this work? You should be able to... like remove some of the MIDI notes with it. But I'm not sure how it works. It's definitely removing some notes. Let's just do that. Now, if we put this on again, we should get a less crazy thing. Because it's not using the... Well, I'm not exactly sure what it's using, but it works, so... let's try... something like this. Ooh, I have a better idea. What if we map this to a macro? Then we're gonna get even more random. Let's see. I wanna get... So like, I guess from like 40-ish up to 2 seconds? That is quite long. Let's do a little bit shorter. We're also gonna get some notes that sound a bit spicy, because that is that little thing that I did here, where normally it's just gonna pick D sharp for F natural minor, and then it's gonna be a lot more simpler. And it sounds more okay, but then when you add that little harmonic minor E there, so that note is E, you just get a bit of extra spicy notes every now and then, which is kind of nice. Now yeah, that's cool. And then we want to take this and map that to a macro. And then we have to go here. Oh wait, that is in a... We don't have a device randomizer yet here. So let's put another device randomizer in. Let's grab a device randomizer. We have to put it here though. And I hope we can map it. I think we can, but... I do have another way though. I have a better way. Because this one we cannot map the speeds. So we're gonna use a MIDI LFO. So if we just do what was it again? LFO MIDI. There we go. Put that. Well, we can just chuck it in here, and then just turn it off so that we don't hear it, and just say random. And then we can, I don't know, maybe duplicate that so that we have another random. Sync that. Not sure why it's not doing anything. Aren't you supposed to do shit? Okay, there we go. And then we'll just do smooth on you. Maybe add a bit of jitter as well. Then let's map that to here so that rate is gonna move around. And then we'll do smooth on that as well. Okay, and then we'll map this one to there. The piano is getting a bit crazy, but let's check if we swap this to that. I actually kind of like it. So now we're gonna do some more stuff to kind of create a similar thing as here, but then on the piano. So we're gonna grab an EQ8 and we're gonna grab a device randomizer again. I guess I can just copy that rack from the other one. That would be quicker. I just copy this. Put that on here. And it should start moving. Come on. Okay, maybe we have to remap it. There it goes. This one I do want to have a high pass as well. And let's change the mapping a bit. So filter 1 is the high pass. I'm gonna make it not go up all the way. And the same with the low pass. We're just gonna make that go down to something like there. Now, it might be getting pretty hectic here, but we can really easily just say like, oh, I want a section without the extra notes. I can just turn that off. And it's gonna get less hectic, or we can turn that one off completely. And we're back to just the original piano, so. Now this one, it could be cool to have this one automate as well. And LFOs. Let's just map this one. Oh, it's already mapped, of course. Fuck. I'll just map it to the same macro then. Just do that one. And then make it. Cool. A bit of reverb maybe. This one. I guess we can just wait. Let's copy this one. Chuck that on here. Do that again. Move. Move. It's a little bit glitchy sometimes. Doesn't always want to work. Okay, there it goes. So now we have this. A bit weird. I think it's gonna be more interesting if we start adding a bass. So that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna get too hectic at first, but we're gonna make it less hectic afterwards by resampling. Let's add a little bit of a bass. So I'm gonna go and do... Let's just grab a current. By the way, is chat still alive, or are you guys just quiet? Or is the chat broken? I hope not. Let's do... What if I search for sub? And then one shot. Maybe a bit heavy, but hey, we can try. Something like that could maybe work. Filter it a bit. Oh yeah. I guess I'm like, why is it not doing anything? We have to do that. There we go. That's alright. We have a bit of a bass in there now. Now we do have to make sure that all of these other ones are not having any low end. Because as soon as we add like distortion, that will mess things up. So I'm just gonna go and add a 120 Hertz high pass here. And then especially here, that's gonna matter. Because this is probably gonna contain a bit of that. See? All that stuff down there. Don't need that. And then here as well. This one is it is kind of like a bass already, so see, there's, well, not really, but more like an octave above it, but still. Let's just do 120. Cool. So now we have separate bass. And we're also gonna go on this group, and we're gonna add a limiter here real quick, because things might get loud. Okay, I want to have a reason here as well. I think that could be really cool. Like a reese that filters in and out and does all kinds of stuff. And then we're gonna resample after that, I think. That's gonna be the last layer. I guess we'll grab another current. Maybe those notes. I guess we can add a sub as well for now. We're gonna high pass it again later because we have the separate bass, but I might leave the sub in here. Okay, let's... Oh, that's... I keep thinking that is the glide time, because I'm so used to Serum, where they have like a circular knob, I think it is, for the glide time. I keep getting confused, and I move this one around, but it's the global pitch. This is the glide time. It's still... there's so much muscle memory things that I have to get used to with Current, because they're just slightly different. The one thing with the granular engine, where as soon as I turn it on, and I have a sample in here, the first thing I do is click that line and try and move it around here, but it doesn't work. You have to use the position knob. And then same thing I have right here, with that glide time thing and the global pitch. Well, it'll get a bit of... I'll get used to it, but it takes a bit of time, I guess. Cool. Let's... Yeah, that'll work. We want to have some random stuff happening in here, so let's do LFO. Up the random. So now every time it loops, it randomizes itself. And then we can choose 2 bars, maybe, a bit slow. And then put that on the morph. Maybe even slower. And then let's not have this re-trigger, so let's just do 3. Let's do a randomized res and see what we get. Let's take another LFO. Randomize that one as well. 3. Slow. And let's put that on cutoff. Somebody say in the chat, Butney, I think you're behind. It seems Butney is lagging a bit. Let's get him up to speed. Okay, let's see. What else can we add? Another? Maybe one of the phaser ones? The drop-down menus here are still a little bit laggy every now and then. Let's try to figure out why that is. That could maybe work. What if we do it parallel? Oh, can we... Oh, interesting. We can duplicate the oscillator, I guess. Oh, interesting. But what if we just do that? Grab another LFO, randomize it. Put that on the morph. Just so that we get some randomized sort of like movement in this. Let's go into the effects. this on lock. And then let's grab another LFO. Randomize it. And this one, let's... oh yeah, wait, I think I forgot the free running thing here. Let's do free as well, but unsync it. And then we'll map one of these to here. And then we'll use that on the morph here. And then... if we can find something cool. Something with some notches. Like that, but then less resonant. But with low end, preferably. Doesn't need to have low end, but... well, that's kind of cool. Got some distortion. I'm amazed my mic is not picking this up. Might pick it up every now and then, a little bit. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's good for now. I guess now this one needs a very similar thing as the other one. So what we want is we want to grab... I don't think we want to have the same rack though. I think we want to do something slightly different. Grab an EQ. Let's group that. Let's grab a device randomizer. And let's map you... no, not yet. Let's map you. Map you. You. And then let's do a high pass and a low pass. I think so, yeah. And let's see. Let's do a little bit less on that maybe. One is the high pass, yes. Should start moving. That's actually pretty cool. The fact that that they move against each other is actually going to work really well with the processing that I want to add. I do want one thing though, because this, we don't get any sort of like higher things. Fuck was it? Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna add some pitch bends. Let's do try. Like that. Add some variation here and there. Probably still thinking, what the fuck is he doing? But this whole thing is now going to sound really hectic, I know that. Oh, it actually already works a little bit. Okay, so these are the basses that we have. Then this is a pad, piano. Let's do piano. And then this was... oh yeah, some kind of a synth, so let's just call that synth. We'll group these as well. I don't know what we'll call that, music. So now we can start doing processing on this whole thing and get some interesting things out of it. Could we maybe add one more layer? What if we add some strings? Like some legato strings. I have one that well, fuck it. It's the best one I have. I don't really want to use them anymore on stream for the reasons that some might know, but this is just the best one I have. In terms of like legato cellos. And this one just sounds the best for what I want to do. So I guess we'll make a little bit of an exception for that. Cello. So here, let me just quickly don't even think we need overlapping notes for this library. Right up, maybe. Okay, now can we just copy you, drop that on here. And then let's see, let's remove this one. And then, why are you not moving? Start moving, you can do it. There we go. Put some reverb on that. Fuck. It off real quick. I have to listen to see if it actually works. I was just messing with that, but I'm not sure if it actually works in terms of the pattern. That works. Don't like that, so I want to go back down to F. That works. Like that. Just so we have some variety. Okay, now I think we do have enough. One extra thing maybe. We can make this cello a little bit more random. We can make it choose a random note every now and then, so that it's not always the same note. That way we could get some really spicy shit. Let's set that to buy and then leave it on 12. Chance of maybe like 50% or something, so that maybe even less, maybe 40%. And then skill device. Oh wait, we can grab a minor skill device. Put that on F. And then let's add that harmonic minor one as well. Yeah, that note was different. Okay, let's bring you back. Okay, that's quite a lot. Now res, we need to make sure that we have no bass in the low end. I guess we can just do that, yeah, here. Do that. So the first thing I probably will play with is just a portal on the entire group. If we just take a portal. Got the view was on the different one the entire time. Anyways, let's just grab a portal here. And now we're gonna have to do the same thing again. So we are gonna see the CPU go up now as well, because now we're gonna do the same thing but with a portal. So a device randomizer. And we're gonna go and map these speeds here. Now we're actually gonna get into the resample thing. So that was all a setup for the resampling, basically. But you can see, by just making something that sounds kind of interesting, you're already basically giving yourself a lot more chance to have happy accidents to happen. That's basically what I'm doing here. Is I'm just making something that has interesting tones and like interesting melody things happening, even though sometimes it's out of key because that randomizer is just sometimes choosing the harmonic minor note in a chord where it doesn't really work. But you know, doesn't necessarily matter. It already is going to give us a lot more interesting things than when you would just, you know, pick a couple of random sounds and just map some randomizers to it without really caring about the ranges and all of that. Whereas this will just give you more interesting results. So let's do that. Bring that down. Like that. Then let's map you to the rack. For some reason it just lags a little first and then it starts moving, but that's fine. So now we can grab portal and we can move this. And now we will have those as well. So we can map those to macros. So now our portal is already moving around. And then I can just go to a preset. For instance, that one. And we will get stuff. And we can start just, let's say, with nothing but the piano. Let's leave that pad in as well. Piano and the res and the sub maybe. We also might want to balance these things before we go into everything. Let's do that actually. Let's do some volume balancing first, because we didn't do that at all, I see. So let me just quickly because that res is pretty loud. that back on. It's gonna make it quieter, but sometimes it'll come in again. And that's the whole thing. I wanted to just come in every now and then, like that. Right, so I don't want it to be there the entire time. I just want it to sometimes come in. That's kind of cool. I kind of want to have a bit of vibrato on that res, but only on the high notes. Guess we can do that. Or we can do it on a macro. That could also be cool. Let's take this, do like maybe a 16 note or an 8 note vibrato could be nice. And let's take that, and then we're gonna put that on the master pitch, I guess. Let's put it off for now. There we go. And then we want to have a macro controlling the depth here. So that, and then we can bring that up. Now it would have been great if I had mapped this in an instrument rack instead of... Damn it. I have an idea though. I'm gonna map this thing to this rack, and then I'm just gonna have to map these again. There we go. Because then I can do this and bring up this one. So now we're gonna get random sort of like vibrato coming in every now and then as well. And maybe even overdo it a little. Like... bit much. Okay, I'm gonna have to undo the depth mod so that I can actually see what is happening here. Can we just slow that down real quick so I can see it more easily? Actually, with the slower elbow, it's also really cool. But I guess that is what we want, so we can do that. Shame you can't see the value when you're... Yeah, that works. Okay. What else do we want? We want some more stuff happening on here. Let's add a notch filter in here. Oh wait, why do that if we have more filters here. Let's just add a notch. And we're gonna have that move around at random. We can do the same with the Q value. But maybe make it not go up as much. We do another notch, so we have 2 notches in total. Map that and map the Q. Then this one. That one. So we're probably gonna put some reverb on the bass, on the res, so that reverb is gonna run into basically into the processing that is on the group, hopefully giving it some more extra texture. And then we'll just high pass that reverb a bit more. Yeah, so that when it goes up into those higher notes, you can hear some reverb, and then maybe we'll use a steeper. Especially when you get like a fast movement happening here, you'll hear that till after it just extending a bit, which is nice. And then I guess we can chuck that in the rack here. Let's just close that down. And then let's try it out at least. An OTT after that. Not sure if we're gonna need the low end here, but let's just use it for now. Now I can also map the dry wet to a macro here, for instance, so that also starts moving around. That could be pretty interesting. So we have more OTT parts and parts with less OTT. We're basically just adding movement that's happening random. And then when we start adding other processing and other things, we get interesting stuff. So let's see, let's go back to here. Turn this one back on. And it might not sound that great at first, but we will probably have to add some processing again after this, like some reverb and stuff. And we're gonna have to find a preset that sounds cool, first of all. So if I just go to here, it's gonna maybe get a bit quiet as well. Okay, let's do some reverb. And we can also start doing it on these tracks. So like we have this thing here. Like we can... I wish I had a bigger screen. We can move you into here. Yeah. And then we can hook a portal in here. I'm already hearing crazy shit. See what I mean? As long as we make sure that this one is high-pass properly. At the cello end, see what we get with that one. I can also make a preset while it's just moving around. Okay, we're gonna have to map some stuff, so let's do... What could be cool? Yeah. That's pretty interesting. What if we map you to there? Now that Reese is a bit much. But if we add another low pass in here and just add that to the whole thing, make it move, then we now have two low passes, so that should mean that we hear less of the sound. Because the chance that it will actually be audible is, I guess, now smaller. It's getting weird. I don't think we need. The reed is now a lot more subtle, which is good. Maybe with everything it's a bit much, but you can hear how you can get some pretty interesting things going. I just gonna keep changing basically. So if we add let's go into here, and I'm actually gonna go and just do the same thing again. Let's grab an auto filter maybe, bandpass, and let's just map that to a macro. That a bit. Gonna be really quiet. Click on a utility to make it a little bit louder. Have to be careful because it could get loud suddenly. Let's add some reverb to this. Let's do a shimmer. Just make this an atmospheric thing. Could maybe be good if we do this port 1 octave up then. That's actually pretty cool. Oh. Now we've basically made randomized atmosphere. And we can add another layer on top of this. So we can say that's one. And then we can take another portal. In a new chain. And that's now layered on top of that bed with atmosphere. Kind of fill up the background. And then it might be nice if we have a bit of a low pass in here as well. And then just let's do that low pass macro. Don't want it to close down. Oh well, maybe. Then it completely disappears. But that's fine. Then we don't always have the atmosphere. That might be nice. Okay, so new chain. And then here, let's configure this thing. My ableton is starting to lag. But it's fine. The map view. How are we doing CPU wise? 60%? Oh. We're good. We're good. Let's go to my favorites. And let's see what we get. Yo? Okay, there we go. Okay, we are shooting up to 90% every now and then. But you can hear, right? It's creating really weird and interesting things. And if it's too much, you can always mute a layer. For 2. I would like more piano to come through. Piano. And then let's... Ooh. Can we... Group these two? Yeah. A portal there. Nice. Now we get more piano again. And then let's grab a ring delay. Yeah. Where are you? Right here. Okay, now let's grab an EQ, put that after this again, and then a low pass, and a high pass. And then where are those? Right here. Grain delay is a bit quieter. Kind of want to put some more reverb on that as well, so let's just grab maybe a shimmer. After that EQ modulation thing. Let's not bring it up here. I'm fine. How are you? We're just making something weird. And you can also just solo any of the layers at the moment. You could just take the piano and be like, oh, I just want the piano. And you can just listen to how that sounds through the processing on the group. Right, so you can really easily make something sample for a tune. And just forcing something to happen, basically. That was my CPU dying, I think. The hell? Yeah, it can get weird. That thing is weird. Ooh. The hell? Sounds pretty cool here. Move down there. Come on. Going over everywhere except here. Ah. Like, that's what I mean. You can create the weirdest things. You do this kind of stuff. Dawson is a bit weird, but without it, everything sounds pretty cool. We can even go further. Grab ourselves thermal. And let's get adventurous, shall we? And I'm gonna go back this down a bit, because otherwise it might get a bit much. He's not liking it anymore. I think I don't think we're gonna really be able to do much. We're already at the max. But the fun thing is, if I create a track now, if I create an audio track here, and I set the input to that group, we can record this. Do that. And even though it's gonna distort sometimes, the recording will not. Like, the recording will not have the buffer issues. Let's add this as well. Wanna add this. But then not with the full range. Let's just do 40% or something. And we can also set up like different tracks. So we can also have, for instance, like some of these also have randomization on it. So let's say I also might want to have just a piano, right? So I can just create another track that is just listening to just the piano, for instance. And obviously that one is not going to have the group processing, but that way if I arm multiple tracks, I can have like multiple things set up, multiple tracks set up and record a whole bunch of these things at once. And then after that you have like a ton of samples to play around with for a track. So you can create like a lot of interesting things this way. There are timing options in Portal. Yeah, I know. Right, weather's not going up for some reason. Why is that? Why is that not moving? Should be. Oh? The macro is moving. Why is that not moving? Oh, we have a range of... Like even just the bass group already with the piano gets some pretty... Or without the piano even. A little bit quiet, but... Don't listen distorted. No thermal for this. This bad, eh? Pretty cool. I see I got carried away quite a bit with the resampling and we lost a whole lot of viewers, but hey, whatever. It's fine. Pretty interesting atmosphere. It just keeps changing, you know? It's just so many things happening here. Right? Like this is literally all of this shit here is just changing the MIDI notes, feeding into the keyscape that's right here. So this is the actual instrument. Everything before that is just changing the MIDI notes. Like if we go just piano. See? That's what it is. At the core of it. But then and a lot of stuff is being randomized, like the timing of these echoes that are basically creating extra notes. So like here we have the original. And then this one, where we first create an echo, but we mute the original, so we only hear the echo. But that timing is randomized, so it sometimes it becomes later after the note that we hear, but sometimes it's earlier. See? That is changing the note length again, so it's a nice long note, and then it changes the pitch up an octave. Then we have another rack, where we have it going through, and then another chain that filters the amount of notes. This just filters the amount of notes down to a couple of less notes, because otherwise it got too crazy. And then there's another note echo device with mute turned on, so we only hear the echo, which is now creating another note, and then that note is being randomized, forced back into the scale. Where is it? There. And that just kind of creates a little extra melody thing. And that is layered back with the original. You just get like random piano things that are still in the skill and pretty close to what the original is, but there's like little extra bits happening. And every time it plays, it's different. And because I hear in this thing, I don't just have the regular minor scale. I also included the E from the F harmonic minor, so that every now and then when it hits that note, it becomes a little spicy. You can hear it, probably, if it wants to go to there. There. See? Oh, that was a couple of times in a row. And sometimes that sounds good, sometimes it doesn't sound good, so just chucked it in there. And then we go and add some crazy shit. Let me close this MIDI rack down. So where's that portal? Is that only on this one? Yeah. Now we're getting spooky. Yeah, I would just use parts of it. That's also why I'm muting stuff, and like, if I want more bass, for instance, we can now maybe bring that back in. See what that does. Maybe get some sub in this, even though I'm not really hearing it, but There we go. There, we might want to have the thermal for this. Because it's happening random, you're gonna get these louder parts and quieter parts. Try without the reverb here. Try changing the thermal. Like, this is mapped anyway, so it shouldn't get any higher than what it's already doing, because it's mapped to not go above 45%. So I should be able to just go in here and just choose a different one. Just get like randomized bass. So somebody asked a while ago, can you do this for bass as well? Well, here you have it. Absolutely. What the fuck was that? Those higher ones are really cool. Damn. Is that too distorted for you guys, or is it doable in terms of how loud it is? I love how it's breaking apart. And if I now add one of these really subtly back in, that could also be sick. Like maybe the cello, but then like really quiet. If that's gonna work. This preset was not meant to do that, but I think I found a new use case for this preset. This preset was actually meant to just make rises. But it's also really weird to make weird shit. Really good to make weird shit. What the hell? Let's increase the range. Can we make that? Oh, we can. This is so fun. This is a lot of fun. I'm making a pack for Portal, yeah. And as you can see, it's gonna show up as, like this as well. So we'll have like an actual category in Portal for the pack. Really nice. This is so weird. What if we, let's see. Glitches. If we... So weird. What the fuck? That sound was weird. It's doing just fine. Don't worry. Mate, I'm having the biggest grin on my face you've ever seen. I need a new drink. Can I just let this run? I mean, I need to get a drink, and it's downstairs, so I'll be back in just a bit. You'll just watch the chair. Did it make any cool sounds? I wonder what happens if we add another sound back in. So weird. I did not intend this preset to work like this, but I guess it works. I should probably save this one because I changed it, so Glitch Machine. Yeah, that's a good preset name as well. Another one for the pack. Does so many weird things. I love it. It's also a pretty cool preset. Just creates like weird, choppy kind of things. Okay, let's do another one. Well, I've really been messing with my sound design techniques lately because I need to get more interesting sounds for the tracks that I've been working on, especially for the drop part. So this stuff here that I'm doing now is good. Ooh. Let's do... let's do one bar. Let's go... Whoa. Let's change this preset as well. See what we get. I mean, we have some stuff here. I'm not sure if everything recorded there because I might have stopped somewhere in between, but it's fine. I have this thing here, so I'm definitely gonna leave it in there because, you know, might be able to use it. Obviously, this stuff is now gonna sound different as well because it's all in the same group. You literally opened the portal. Yeah, I guess. I mean, how late is it? 12:14. See what we can get out of the thermal. So this one, can we... Could be cool. Like, I love how it's literally just changing these two against each other now. Yeah, it's mapped, of course, so I want that to go up all the way. You can hear what it's doing. Oops. Yo, why are you opening everything up? That's a bit much, mate. Well, whatever. Maybe because this is turned on. Now it's really breaking down. But by pushing distortion, you're definitely gonna find a lot of interesting things, so always fun to do. What did you say? Okay. Let's just save this preset real quick. Don't know as what. Something. Nice spelling. I want to hear what that one sounds like through the glitch machine. What the fuck? Yeah, come on. Weird stuff. Also creating some stereo low-end IC, so we can also always just work that after it, and then that doesn't happen. I have to worry because it can suddenly get pretty loud. 420. Nice. But I don't know. Made some pretty sick sound creation thing. Yo. Why is there no notification coming up for that thing? Griffin Boy, thanks for that, by the way. I have no clue why there's no notification popping up. because there should be. Thanks for that. I'm a big fan of creative videos like this. I can't wait to rewatch this and follow along. I mean, following along might be a little bit hard because you're never gonna get the same thing because there's a lot of randomizers and stuff. But oh, it's just really slow today. Okay. And it's really loud. The mic is picking that up as well, probably.
I am a big fan of creative videos like this. I can't wait to watch this and follow along.
Okay. No, thanks a lot. No, like following along would be really difficult, but you can kind of get the gist of it as you watch it, and you'll probably be able to follow along and just I guess just set up that does something similar. It's all about just setting things up that move randomly, but move in like not completely random, you know? There's certain things that I map and then other things that I set ranges to the mapping so that it does stay within a particular kind of range, and then you get some pretty interesting sounds. Now we already have a ton here, but kind of got you'll get a different result. Yeah, absolutely. There's so much stuff happening in here. Like on each of these tracks, there's things happening, basically, that are moving around. See, here we have a weird EQ. That's... doesn't seem to be making any sound at this point, because we don't even see the line anymore. Oh, there it goes. It's just like... And we hear that as well, like, most of the time that is almost entirely quiet. But even there, we see it's still making something. And sometimes it suddenly becomes louder. Which is nice, and that's all these layers basically have that kind of thing. That one is really loud as well, by the way. Maybe that's also because it's running through the processing. Definitely because of the processing on the group. Yeah. Just need to record that because every time I don't, I hear all kinds of stuff that I'm like, oh wow, that's sick. And sometimes it also does stuff that like that, and you'll be like, okay, that's not really usable. But hey. Whoa. That was sick. Luckily it was recording. Right there. It happened. Because there's so many things happening, right, at random, that's why it creates all these weird things that make me go like, whoa, that was sick. Add piano in, see what happens. it can also get completely fucked. But sometimes you can even still save that, you know, if you filter it again afterwards. But like if you record just a lot, then you're always gonna have enough. And if not, you can always still record more, right? As long as you just save this thing. And I've just also started doing these kind of things, just making these kind of things. These randomized kind of stuff. I have a bunch of different projects already where I just made ones like this. Because you can really easily just make a bunch of those projects that you just like the processing of, and just you're like, okay, this sounds cool, it creates interesting things. Save the project, and then next time you're gonna write, or next time you want to get inspired, or I don't know, you have a writer's block where you don't really know what to do, you just open one of those projects, and all you have to do is just either, I don't know, change the MIDI so that you have like a different scale, for instance, or like different melodies feeding into it, or just change the source sounds, right? Because really easily I can just go in here and say like, okay, I'll just change the sound that is actually in this patch, but I'll leave all the processing there. I can just go in here and just change this current patch, and I can swap the piano out for, I don't know, guitar or something, right? You can just choose different things and you're gonna get different results. So you can really easily like make yourself a couple of these projects to just generate stuff and create interesting sounds, I guess, without too much effort. Well, it will be a little bit of effort setting it up, but as soon as you've got it set up, then after that it's just playing around with it. You just hit record and you go. Oh yeah, that one was... That way it's not always distorted. So the distortion is just closing down as well. That way you can kind of get a bit of a heavier one as well. Not sure if that one is heavy, but... Make it not close down all the way. There we go. Yeah, that's distorted. Ooh. I love those where it completely breaks apart. Those parts are really good. Those are always fun to mess around with in a track, I guess. That was more interesting. Yeah, well, that Reese, if we just want to have that one. Also some reverb coming from somewhere, but I think that is coming from this portal. Yeah. Change this preset. Things are gonna go completely different. Ooh, that works too. Maybe no delay? Fucking weird. That layer is also pretty cool because that one adds some extra harmonics. The hell? Sometimes you get these really weird glitches, right? Like that. What the fuck is that? Oh, and then suddenly it's really almost just straight up usable like that. Oh, there it goes. I was like, what? Why is it not doing anything? Whoa. That was interesting. Wow. Sometimes I just love to have these just run, you know? Just let them go. Like with this many modulators and stuff just happening. Sometimes if you find a good sort of like combination and it made a cool sound, you just need to just let it go for a bit and just say like, okay, do your thing. Make some more of those. And that's why I love this kind of sound design as well. I'm actually working on a video series about this. Because I think it's such an interesting way to do sound design. It just makes things so easy, right? Like, the one thing I'm always struggling with is when I'm starting to write tracks and I'm making bass sounds or something, or I have to make a bass sound, then I'm like, I just get stuck. You know, I just like, this patch is, I don't know, or it doesn't fit, you know? Something like that. But if you just do this and just make sounds and then worry about putting them in a track later, it becomes a lot more easy. Or if you have a long file like that I'm just recording now, then, you know, you can just take one of those files and there's enough stuff in there to make a whole track. And if not, like I said earlier, you can just go back into this project as long as you save it and make more. Maybe change some of the notes, make some variations on the patterns that you have here if you need some more stuff on like different notes. Ooh. Some mad stuff happening there. Not sure why this keeps... What a soloed here. That's the thing, we have so many things happening here. I don't even know where it is anymore. Where's the solo thing? Oh, here. Now it's sounding weird. I've no clue what the piano sounds like on its own now. I pitched it down 2 octaves here, but only the like echoed part. Like the one that's getting randomized. And I guess this one I muted, but... bit much when I have it on, but without it, get like some weird tones in that bass. What happens if we turn the reverb off here? Gets pretty dry. Just to leave that on. Coordinate a little bit. This shit is so fucking weird. But I love it. If you take the rees out. We haven't done that yet. Pretty cool stuff as well. The synth layer is not that interesting, so I'll just close it. Ooh. Yeah. But that's the thing, like this method just makes such weird sounds. That's why it's so good. It almost sounds like there's a guitar in there sometimes, as well, but there's none. Sometimes I'm hearing like hints of things that make me go, huh, it almost sounds like a guitar there. Is this granular? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. How many granular engines, how many granular synths do you want? Yes. Basically. That's it. We're only hearing one. Is there one here? No. There's none here. None there. There's one here, I think. Yeah, there's one there. But that's about it. So there's 2 portals at the moment. But because everything is moving around at random, like all of these things, all of these macros are moving, right? I'm using this device here called the device randomizer, which is part of the Max for Life Essentials pack. So if you go to Ableton, the website, and go to the life packs, you've got the, what was it? Not that one. Max for Life Essentials. And in there's a bunch of really interesting devices. So, here in control devices, you've got the device randomizer, which is really nice. And all you have to do is you just click this button, and then you click on the title of the rack that you want to map it to. So, like if I turn this off, see, everything suddenly is available again. And that's because this thing, we map it to here, and then it starts moving all the macros. So you can assign it to instrument racks, to audio effect racks, and then basically they just move around random. And here you got a rate, and this is like a frequency modulation on the rate with a depth, so you can have the rate be frequency modulated as well. And there's like some other options as well. Like you can have an audio trigger option, I see. Never used it, but... And then there's this thing. What is that? Oh! Oh, I hadn't even seen that. Nice. But yeah, it's a really handy device for like resampling things. Because it just does stuff for you, right? It just moves stuff. I cannot move 60 macros in opposite ones. But this thing can, so... And just by messing with these presets, we get all kinds of different results. Porto's doing the most of the work here. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's sick. That's a pretty nice preset, actually. That one. Silo is great for this as well. Silo is actually nice. My PC is lagging so much. Yeah, look at my CPU at the moment. It's just, if I turn all the tracks on, it's even more crazy. But yeah, Silo's a bit much here, maybe. I also love Spec Ops. Spec Ops is so fucking weird, but I love it. So good. Find like a more distorted preset. Come on. Something that really distorts. Maybe without the bit crush though. Something more like that crunchy stuff that we had earlier. That was nice. Oh. Oh. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. This thing is so cool. Like, it might be a little bit hard to hear what it's doing, but sorry if that gets really loud. Maybe that preset is a little bit much. That one could work. That one's a little bit less mid-rangey. We have a limiter at the end. Cutting off at 0, so it should be fine. It's always good when you're doing sound design like this to do that. It's lagging so much. Really break this thing up, but that's I Yeah, it's getting a bit crazy now. What else do we have here? What else can we put in this thing? This one is also fun. By Unfiltered Audio, Sandman Pro. That one is also really weird. Pretty good for like making weird atmosphere with. Let's just make sure we're recording. This one is great for making atmosphere with. Like, it's basically like a, what is it? Like a granular slash modular delay. And this preset isn't even that crazy, but we find a preset that is less crazy here. Maybe that. And we can hear what this is doing. Now, this can also be a really good glitch machine thing. Let's put the mix at 100. And we can lock that here. Lock the mix. And even just have that instead of the portal. Wait, that's what I mean. Creates all kind of weird glitches. How are we still hearing piano? Or we're not? Is that the pad? I guess it was the pad. Some of these things are really weird. Yeah, thank you. This one can get pretty crazy. But I love that one as well. It's really good plugin. One other one that we can try in here. Oh, that one is going to be awkward. But what if we chuck this thing in here? The good old data block effects. one sounds alright. Can get a little loud, but... That thing is so weird. What if we add it in front of the portal? What the hell? Weird sounds today. Ooh. Not sure I'm hearing much of a difference there. This thing does so many weird... This is kind of also like a spectral plugin, but it's just really old. It's kind of like Spec Ops, but then old. My CPU is saying, yo, what the hell are you doing, mate? Can we stop it with it already? I think I'm gonna stop streaming though, as well. We've had fun today. Why is it? Oh. But I love how weird sounds you can make if you just mess with sound like this. Just have it record and just check later what you can do with it, you know? These are all pitch shifters, so I'm not too interested in those. Just pointy. Okay. That's some nice tones though. It was only for a little bit. And then it decided to go somewhere else. That's the fun thing about this. It just does stuff for you. Anyways, thanks for being here. We got carried away a little bit, but that's fine. Any people still watching? If you want to join the Discord, I'll drop the link in the chat right now. And if you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. Link to that is also in the chat. I'll be back again soon. I'm gonna spend some more time making presets. for Portal. And drop them in a pack. So, thanks. Any last words for anybody in the chat before we end? I wanted to make more of a tune today, but hey, what? It was fun too. So, I guess it is what it is, you know? A lot of sounds here. I guess chat is gonna stay silent. Well, in that case, I'll see y'all next one. In the next one. Can't even speak right now. Getting so late. Yeah, I guess I'll just let that run during the outro. Don't really have much else to play right now, so thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Oh yeah, I'll be back on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. So check out what that is for you. I'll be back then. See you on the next one. Peace.